I'm here for tea and stopping wandering. Let's make sure I've got everything in order here. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Maybe we should make this a little bit smaller. Let's there we go. Also economics. Hello everybody, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I think I've waited long enough and the stream has been live for exactly 5 minutes. That's more than enough time for Twitch to notify you or something. I don't fucking know. Tonight we're gonna be hopefully finishing Wanderstop, Dusk-like Navigator, and Professor Chase. It's good to see you. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes, mostly because, generally speaking, the start of my stream is a little bit longer than that. And we do the intro and stuff, but we're not doing the intro tonight. I'm just gonna get straight into it. I wanted everything ready to go. Yeah. I'm excited for the end of the game. I'm gonna be honest with you. And, I don't know that this is going to be the end of the game. Honestly, I said I'm doing pretty good. I've got a lot on my plate. I've been practicing a lot of stuff, getting a lot of stuff ready. I have 2 collabs I'm organizing. I have artist stuff out that I've got to keep track of that I'm having to start bullying people about. Trying to get the follower count over 1,800 it is, even though we were at like 1,803 or 4. Now it's back down to 1,800 again. So there's a lot of stuff going on with the channel, and it's getting to a stressful point. I'm going to be volunteering for some good work. I'm going to be volunteering for some work and possibly going to PAX as well. I already got the time off for that. I need to submit my application tonight. So just, I am very busy. Very, very busy. But other than that, things, all good things though. All good problems to have. I want to congratulate Professor Chase on officially becoming an Elden Ring gamer. Congratulations, Professor Chase. You no longer, you've left the nest. You're going to beat Elden Ring all on your own and never play it with me again, even though I'm the one that taught you how to play it. You're never going to invite me to playing the game with you again, just like my friend did when I taught them how to play the game. And then they played 800 hours of it, and they never contacted me again. Fox, call me if you're out there. If you are out there, you know, let me know what's going on. I taught you everything you know, and then you leave and you just don't come back. That's pretty cruel. It's pretty fucked up. No, not like I'm happy to see you playing a game that I enjoy. I'm just happy that you're, you know, doing it on your own for once in your life. You don't do things on your own once in your life. Okay, anyways, that was a really esoteric reference that nobody here is going to get. Fire extinguisher. Let me make sure everything is on and running really quick for us here. Check it now. There we go. Whew. Okay. Let's get straight into it. You know what that means? Fish. Let's get into it. So, this is going to end very suddenly. We basically stopped right before the ending, theoretically. Which means we will see the finale. And then I will talk about my thoughts on the game. The last time we were here, I guess I can go into the game. We can see what's going on. Nana was the inner voice all along. That would be crazy work. Make sure sticky notes are disabled. Yeah, you got a good point. I might as well do that before. I will disable them for the evening because the next game we are going to play, there is no way to reanimate it. Why does this keep getting disabled? I gotta sit down one night. I need like a week off of streaming so I can work on stuff. I need a week off where I actually do stuff and not just sit at home. I cannot wait for summer to be over. Oh my goodness. It'll be so nice. Oh, let me see if my controller will work. So, there's not much left to do. Nobody's talking to us anymore. How is your... Oh, right. We were asked to be bored. I'm actually not even bored yet. Well, still finding excitement even in the mundanity? Miss Alta is indeed the tenacious sort. In that case, I will simply be over here experiencing boredom for the two of us. Boredom Master Boro, the reigning champion of doing nothing in his natural element. Whether or not your excitement continues, I'm being grateful simply for your continued presence here in the clearing. Thank you again, Miss Alta. So, Boros said that we should take our time before we leave. If we... Basically, the game was like, hey, maybe you should take a moment and take stock of the game. Not that I'm sure there's anything to do. Anything meaningful anyways, but I do want to take a moment. Okay, I guess I'll take a moment and do push-ups. There you go, 5 push-ups. Hello, Nox. I almost want to contact Lily because I know Lily probably wants to see the ending of the game. I usually would not do this, but Professor Chase, could you contact the streamer Lily? I don't think these look very good. I mean, this probably looks best. Let's make some more of these. There's also the high possibility that a lot of people will not tune in today because they don't want to see the ending of the game. Understandable, honestly. As we are supposedly... I keep saying supposedly. I have a suspicion. God, my pluffins look so amazing. It's such an awesome combination. It's just Lil Lily. Or, sorry, it's like Pokemon something or other, I think. You can add them in the Discord. It might be King Alex. They go by many names. Make sure we never go under 3 seeds. So we can just grow more. I wonder how many seeds you could plant in the game before the game started having trouble. Nana wants to talk to us? Nah, it's going to be extremely weird hearing nothing but silence from you. Silence? Missy, I tried being silent once and it was goddamn nightmare. Oh my god, she can still talk. How are you talking? I thought everyone was silent, went silent. Yeah, the losers did maybe. Do I look like one of those bimbos to you? You're so right, Nana. I'm so sorry. How dare I? Can't shut me up. Just you try, universe. Just you try. Come on, universe. Oh my god. This is such an incredible response. I do prefer loud Nana, even though she's mean and nasty. I'm gonna grab a drink really quick. I realized I didn't bring in any water. I'll be right back. I'll do it. I can summon Lily. It is King Alex 1234. I've just Discord doxed Lily. Oh man. I love this snarky response. I gotta go with the snarky response. Ha! Universe thinks so high and mighty. Psh. Is there a reason you didn't lose your voice the way other people here seem to do? Missy, I already told you. This, me and Boro ain't like everyone else around here. The two of us are cut from a different cloth. We don't play by the rules you've been setting here. We don't play by the rules you've been setting here. Oh, that's an interesting way to put it. This finally implies that this place has been designed and made by us. Yeah, there's even the question. The rules I've been setting? Yeah, you. I'm perfectly aware of who the force is responding to around here. So don't go try making this about somebody else. Someone else. Take some damn responsibility for once. All right, that's it for old Nana. Sometimes something tells me I gotta be getting out of here. Lickety split. Nana? You said you saw potential in people, right? The bad kind? Yeah, what of it? And you? Look, reason why I don't tell folks about this vision of mine, they all seem to need some kind of reassurance. Reassurance that they ain't bad people or something such like that. But you listen to me, there's no bad people, only bad choices. That's it. Wow. Yeah, you're not wrong. We've talked about this a lot on stream, but what makes a person a bad person? What is evil? What is bad? I completely agree with Nana. Is a human being or a person or a creature inherently bad? I think that is a title that we apply to things retroactively. The kid over there, she doesn't get the choice. The choice is being made for her, and that pisses me off. Pisses me off. You, on the other hand, you get to choose. So just don't be an idiot about it. How do I not be an idiot? That's not the question to ask, but it's the question that Atla would ask. You'll figure it out. All right, time's wasting. There's market potential out there just begging to be tapped into. I'm out of here. Bye, loser. Good riddance. Don't die, Nana. Can do actions that are... But before that was... Does that retroactively make this person evil? Does that... Were you evil before you committed the act? It goes into, like, the ideas of, like Minority Report, the movie where they talk about people have, you know, are predestined to commit crimes. Like, are they? It's a question that we can't answer philosophically. I certainly can't. I'm a dumb streamer on Twitch. But I can share my opinion on the subject. One's inherently bad, but there are certainly people who make bad choices that make them bad. That is correct. Professor, can you pin that, please? I can't alt tab. That's way too funny. I think we'll shut it down. My chat's not scrolling correctly. Give it a second. Somebody else say something. Not engagement bait. For real, for real. Oh, it was just, I think... Oh, there we go. I think people generally are inclined to do good, given the perfect circumstances. Why? Because doing good things makes people like you. I don't know that I want to do these planters. These planters are kind of a mess. I don't like them. They will stay bare. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, I didn't get my seeds. Wait, what? Huh? And got distracted by a movie. Well, go watch your movie. Me never encouraging a single person to watch my channel, and I wonder why people aren't around sometimes. There we go. There we go. See, this just doesn't look right. But does it really matter? It does. It really does. Wow, that sounded so weird to say. I don't know why that sounded so weird. It really does. Why is that sentence so strange? It feels uncomfortable to say almost. I just really like the green plant. It really does. Oh. It really does. Why do I have the Palantir? This is not Lord of the Rings. It's funny, I've been watching this YouTuber that reviews anime. And their slang unfortunately is not appropriate for stream. But they're very funny. I'm trying to make sure, you ever watch or hang out with a group of people, and they're not bad people at all, but sometimes the way that they talk is just, does not fit your vibe. I can talk to the child again? God, I wonder. Oh, man, did I screw up? Oh, no. Chad, I think I made a huge mistake. Where's the kid at? So I'm actually trying to learn how to be bored. Can you believe that? I'd imagine you're pretty great at being bored. Kids are good at that. Or at least they talk about it a lot. Well, yeah, okay. I'll see you around. Fascinating. So, I have a feeling. They give you a way to keep going forward. And I'm wondering if maybe if I hadn't gone forward and been patient, more things would have been revealed. Because more stuff is still happening, even though Boro was like, hey, we can leave now. I could have left right away. But I did. I took my time. I planted. I decorated. I made tea. Was it really that simple? There's no way. Yeah, these definitely look really good. I might have. The game certainly chastised me for wanting to keep going. It's chastising Alta for wanting to keep going. It's kind of the whole damn point, isn't it? What? This is what I'm talking about. When did she get here? No, dude. God damn it. They would reveal this at the very end, too. I don't think she was here in this cycle, though, was she? She was? Okay, never mind. I retract my god dang it for now. I don't think there's any way to clean up like everything and do everything. I don't think that's a thing. At all. Thanks, Windows. Really appreciate it. I know Boro does that too, but Boro's kind of like one unchanging part of the force, right? So why did Nana still talk to you if no one else will? She said she's also part of the force. She also said the reason things were happening in the force was because of me. Was there a part of the force remain even change? I think it's a little bit more complicated than that. I kind of get what the game is putting down, though. I want to make a little bit more tea, too. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of the game. It feels really weird to make tea without a customer. Why can't you be the customer? That's a really good point. We haven't had a puff pod. Wow, that looks nice. What do we got here for mugs? Froggy mug? You're asking the wrong questions, Lily. Is the tea shop even real?
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success. Just do nothing. Go back home, take it easy, do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? Because there's no indicator.
Ugh.
I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
It doesn't have to be worth anything. The things you are doing now are not worth anything. Believe it or not. Can I use my mug again? Oh, it's stinky now. I just realized that the game is really clever and that it makes you make an entire thing and then gives you multiple cups, and I should have just been feeding them to Boro and me this whole time. There was no reason for me to dump it out every time except for to water the plant, which is pretty cool in and of itself. It's not as vibrantly pink as I would. Oh no, there we go. It took him a while. He got there. Yeah, we're still on cat mode. I wonder how little you can put in the cup and have it still work. Why, Miss Alta? Have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Wonderful. What is that spoon for? Puff Pod tea. It is somewhat bittersweet. It is somewhat bittersweet to taste, yes. Indeed, it calls upon a very ancient feeling deep in the soul. But these feelings can be deceptive to us. Yes, unfortunately. Have I told you that I did not ever have parents? It is true. Not that I am sad about the matter. Simply is what it is. Boro turned out perfectly fine. But when I'm drinking Puff Pod tea, it gives me the feeling of having had parents. That's a very strange feeling to have. A sad feeling, in fact. Somewhat unnerving. Not sure whether I am liking the sensation. I am wishing there had been parents in my life? Perhaps. But it would have been different. Who's to say? Who's to say? Yes. Quite strange. Thank you for the tea, Miss Alta. A bizarre sensation every time I'm drinking this one. Yes. That's really strange, Boro. Also, we find out Boro doesn't have parents? Yeah, which other ones have I not drank? The Waper. We could probably just drink all of them. That wouldn't take very long at all. I had to dump out so much stuff to make her overcomplicated recipe. I guess I could also just have a cup of coffee. I don't think I did that. It just makes flowers grow on the tree. It's also a waste of time. No, I'm just kidding. I actually appreciate that every part of using the machine does something, because then you don't feel like you're, well, wasting your time. Wait, where's the thing I grabbed? Oh, here it is. I like how her stance is so strong, even when she's just pulling the thing to make the mug of tea. It's pretty damn funny. I wonder genuinely if we'll get another prompt to talk to Monster. I'm very curious now.
My mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid. And I kind of liked it.
Summer camp was a lot of fun.
Felt nice. Being out there. Away from the world. God. So there was this one year where a kid at camp actually died. She got lost on a hike and they never found her. And it was a whole spectacle. But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her. In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up. But I took the story very seriously. It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already known for so long. After that, I would size up the camp counselors. Staying closer to the ones I thought I could fight off. Further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
The wild imagination of a child. She's a specific kind of kid? I don't think so. Are you telling me that kids don't believe completely outlandish and goofy things all the time? There's a spot for a painting here. There you go. I didn't see that one. Kind of want to water the tree some more. See here, what's next? We can do the ghost fruit. I already have that in my inventory. Howdy, Puzzle Pirate. It's good to see you. I wonder whose cat they got to make all these noises. I'm gonna make the tea. I won't make the tea proper. We ain't half-assing this tea. No, sir. No, sir. I mean, I read that Morris, rather than be scared, she decided to keep ready to fight, which is something about her as a kid. I think you guys kind of missed the point in that she believed this random thing as a kid and then started making up, like, goofy fantasies about her instructors and which ones she was going to fight. Although I will say, now that I think about it a little bit, you are right. Not every kid would do that. Maybe I am like that kid. No. Why are we finding all this stuff? How much stuff is there to find? There's got to be a limit. I have like 1 million cups. Have I taken a single picture? Interesting. There's so many photos. More photos than we could possibly put up. It's kind of sad in a way. We got the Palantir. Just trying to clean out my inventory a little bit here. Oh yeah. Bum 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 bum. Okay, monster doesn't have anything else to say. If we're gonna do this properly, we are gonna need more tea. Let me ask you something. Are you guys excited to see AntiChamber later on tonight? We might get there. I don't get too distracted. See, I'm doing here what the game probably wanted me to do all along. Some of you are going to hate AntiChamber. Some of you are going to love it. It will be a very interesting game. I've only beaten it once. The only thing I remember is my friends spoiled one part of the game on accident for me. Other than that, I just know there's a couple really cool moments that I want you guys to see. Get out of here. I really hate these thorns so much. If you couldn't tell. One of the OG puzzle games. We never found out what happened to the detective that we were giving their packages to. You okay, Boro? I guess they never worked in the detective industry again. I kind of, and this sounds crazy, I kind of want to make an everything tea with every single item in it. Everybody said, now you want life updates the gall. That's not, I didn't want to, it was not intentional. Okay? I didn't do it on purpose. Wonder how long it would take. There's also technically the idea. So here's how crazy this could get. So there's a different color for every plant as well. I don't know how far the game would let me go with that concept. But could you imagine like every color, every item with every color? You can throw other stuff in there too. I wonder if I just throw random stuff in there and give it to Boro. He's like, yes, Palantir tea, my favorite. I could technically make endless pictures. Let's make the ghost team. I feel like the ladder wasn't always golden. Am I crazy? I'm starting to question everything. First things first. True. All right, let's have a couple. There's only like 3 or 4 things more to drink. I will at the very least exhaust all the tea dialogue before I go touch the shrine. Sophie Penguin? True. I think Sophie's a little more purple. I do appreciate that Sophie gave up on calling themselves blue, which is pretty funny to me. They were called, they said they were blue for a long time.
Fabricated names of popular songs. Let's see. How about Sunshine Song? Or a song about love? Oh, God, these suck. This isn't, look, I don't know popular music at all.
Oh, you and me both, sister.
Tippy Tappy. Zippy Zappy? Sure, whatever. That could be a song.
That could be a song.
I don't listen to music. This isn't my thing. You're a swell angel of songs. And you're sweet, so dance and do a song thing. There. Are you happy?
You're no stranger to kindness.
It's a stupid, awful song, but I don't even care. Leave me alone.
She's talking to herself. Gotta talk to yourself, gotta talk to somebody with some sense. That's why I talk to myself all the time. I'm the only one that makes sense. I'm grinning like an idiot right now. I tried making sense, but they told me to stop. Mods, crush his skull. We are drinking straight cold tea, however. Okay, what's next? The Snowgums. This one, we can do this one. I got one of those right here. Oh, look at that vibrant yellow. Holy cow. That's a good question. I definitely do not like regular tea. I do not like cold. Cold tea has to be sweet. Can I order coffee with toffee cream liquor? That sounds really good. That sounds so good. What is your go-to coffee drink, chat? You're going to your local coffee shop. What are you getting? Doesn't have to be coffee. You can still go to a local coffee shop and not get coffee. The way it fills up the mug is so satisfying. We might have to make a few things here. Something smothered in caramel and chocolate so you can't taste the coffee. Well, yeah, but what? A frappuccino, a mocha. I will always get just a plain mocha. Call me basic.
Whoa. Hang on. I must have drank this too quickly. I'm, getting a feeling of... Whoa. Oh. Oh. Wait. Hang on.
Can you imagine if tea could do this too? I'd drink even more tea.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm starting to come back now. Yeah. Ooh. Wow.
So it gives you amnesia
Describe that.
if you drink it too fast.
It was... I just felt felt so light. I felt kind of weirdly free in a way I've never felt before. I just couldn't. Oh, God. Why does this... I'm back in myself and I just feel so gross.
Don't do drugs, kids.
I can't do that again. No, there's no way. I'll lose myself in this. It would be so easy. Yeah. No. I can never do this again. Absolutely not. Wow.
That is some really unsettling dialogue, my friends. Let me just confirm. Overly potent taste causes temporary... Yeah, causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. Imagine if you could just give yourself real amnesia by having a sip of something. That is crazy work. Eating characters. It's good to see you. Okay, what's next? Whistleberries, bite fruit. I think that's it. And snow cones. I think I have a snow cone upstairs. Maybe. That's a parsnip. No, and they don't give you anything specific for that. That'd be way too much. We got our snow cone. Yeah, I might have to grow 1 or 2 plants. That's fine. It's interesting that there's no way to get... I guess you could just throw stuff into the teapot and then drain it. The teapot is pretty powerful. It can turn any solid object into tea. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. I like this color a lot. Froggy cup. Well, what if I just threw a whole... Then you'd have pizza tea. Obviously. Come on now, keep up, chat. Alright. I'll bet you that dialogue with the amnesia is even more weird for somebody who didn't read the description of what the tea does.
I ate jerky for breakfast every morning.
Oh, what a life.
The reason I did this was because of the neighborhood bully. He was this vicious boy who'd antagonize the other kids relentlessly. Sometimes physically. But he'd also talk us down and make us feel worthless. One time, he beat on another kid so badly he went to the hospital. And all of us knew who'd done it, but we were too afraid to speak. The fear he inspired in me was like nothing I'd ever known. The bully was always eating jerky for some reason. And pretty soon, without my even realizing it, I began to eat jerky for breakfast every single day.
Fascinating. I like that a lot of her stories don't really have like a good ending. You know, I forgot that people go through some really horrible stuff. This game is doing a very good job of reminding us of that. There is something truly important, in my opinion, to living a good life is to remember that sometimes out there in the world, people have it not so great. Enjoy what you have while you can. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. I am quite happy where I'm at right now, and that's a blessing. I don't know why I did that, but I did it. Did you give some to borrow? I want to get through drinking them all myself. Boro's dialogue about the tea is interesting, but it's not as interesting as her dialogue, and her dialogue is also voice acted. Call me lazy if you want. There's also there's still quite a few more. I want to get through them. Whatever we make last, we'll give to Boro. Whistleberries. I see one more fucking weed in my goddamn garden. Like, I know they are a sign of mental stress. And I should calmly remove them and not think about it too much. But they drive me nuts. Okay. So it was green. I'm stupid. Would you say that stress makes you stressed? That's the idea, yeah. Boink. Greetings. Hello, face. It's good to see you. No, Froggy Cup. Look, it's imperative that we drink from the Froggy Cup.
When I was 15, this was after I'd run away from home and then come back. My mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no, nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready. So I didn't say anything. And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, "Alta, do you need to count things?" What? I had no idea what she meant. She said, "You know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things." No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that, at all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously. "Okay," she said. "There are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father."
Yeah. I'd say that you should be glad that you don't understand what she meant. That's really all I want to say on the subject. All right, last one. This place really does look more lively when everything is planted and grown and there's things around. It's quite lovely. I missed a spot. Okay. Let's do this. I think I need one more T-ball. Yes. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right. I would prefer not to talk about it. It's not. It's not. It's very hard to explain. It has nothing to do with the question that she asked. It had everything to do with how her parents responded and how she responded. There really are some things in the universe that you can't know the answer to. It's just not possible. Wow. There's one more Pluffin that hasn't drank tea. Come here. Come here. Pry is definitely the right word. You're correct. I cannot pocket this. I disagree. I could fit a Pluffin in my pocket very easily. It's interesting how many different walks of life they've managed to cover. In that sense, Alta has experienced like a little bit too much, in my opinion. Like, she seems to have experienced every situation ever, which could happen. I'm not saying it couldn't happen to somebody. People live wild lives. But there is like the tiniest undercurrent of being relatable. And it is the tiniest. I would not mark it against the game. It's there and I've noticed it. In the sense that Alta is kind of the vessel for you know, us, the player. I feel like occasionally it feels like some of the stuff that we learn about her has very little to do with her journey and doesn't make sense. And it's just like random tidbits of her life, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Oh, right. I wanted to plant these. I did it. I think this is the last one. I feel like the radio hasn't gone out of whack since we got here. Which, call me crazy. Might be the truest indicator that this could be the last area. There's a little bit more tea plant. I would love to see how the game, if we could zoom out and have Alta run around, I would love to see how the game repopulates stuff. Because it's clearly populating stuff while like you're around. It must be doing it while things are off camera. Which would be pretty freaking cool. Or else you would eventually run out of stuff. And you don't seem to ever run out of stuff, so... Right. That's absolutely true. And Alta kind of strikes that fine line between being identifiable as a player character and having her own story to tell. Which is quite cool. We're making 2 cups here. We'll make this last one nice and hot, baby. This could be our last cup of tea ever at Wanderstop. So how have you guys felt about the game overall? Is this a game that you would play? Obviously, you guys have kind of watched me play through most of it, so as it's a story-driven game, sometimes it's hard to sit down and play it afterwards. But I feel like I almost guarantee you this has replay value, especially because you're going to make your own choices on the way through the game that probably I didn't make. Treat characters differently, do things differently. It's such a simple game. It's even more simple than I thought it was going to be. I really appreciated towards the end there was some level of complexity as far as drinks were concerned. But I can tell you just by playing it that this is a game that you would definitely want to experience for yourself. Even though you know kind of what's going on. All right, let's have a sip. I don't know why I'm doing anything to sit down.
Innocence. I hate that word.
Wow.
You know, sometimes I look at other people, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work. And I think to myself, that's innocence. That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay. Things aren't going to be okay.
Wow. God. You're right, I can be a real downer. I can't lie. Yeah. When you begrudgingly identify with the character. Hey, Boro. Miss Alta, have you brought Boro a cup of tea? Yep, this is for you. Wonderful. The radio is going crazy, you're right. Everything is as it should be. Bite berry tea, one of Boro's absolute favorites. Ah, to make a person think back on innocent times, this tea is quite special. Miss Alta, I will tell you that every time I'm drinking it, I get a different memory. Once it was of my younger days, another was of time spent with Boro's friend Sylvia. Another was the first time Boro ever tasted tea. Can you imagine? Ah, and another was the building of this shop, Wanderstop, many years ago. Why are the thoughts always different for me? For most people, it is always the same. To be honest, I'm not sure. Perhaps I'm always changing my mind about innocence. Innocence is not such a simple thing, no. A fickle state of mind. Perhaps there was some difficulty in all of those memories. Well, I'm becoming lost in my thoughts again. Ha! Surely you must be used to it by now. At any rate, thank you very much for the tea, Miss Alta. They know I'm leaving. It's incredibly interesting because he's right. Innocence can be a fickle thing depending on how you define it. As depressing as Alta's examination of innocence was, she is unfortunately not wrong. To an extent. Her analysis was flawed, but the core idea is right. It's not going to be okay. Can you honestly tell me everything is going to be okay? And then I would analyze that you can't promise me that everything is going to be okay. Depends on your definition of okay. It really does. That's why I said her thought process is flawed, but she's not wrong. She's also flawed technically about everything coming from hard work. Well, I agree. Most things do. That's a core examination of, like, there are some times where people get lucky. That's just one example of where not everything comes from hard work. I wish more people would examine things and say that things came from hard work. There's a lot of that in the world. But what do I know? Well, I think I've done everything there is to do. At least I feel that I've done everything there's. Oh, this Puffin hasn't been given a cup of tea. Oh no, I don't have any more tea. Well, Puffin, you'll have to stay the same way. Yeah, Puzzle Barrett, it's not so simple. What do you think won't be? I could be incredibly pedantic and break up something that I know won't be okay. At least I think I know it won't be okay. And that's me being a pessimist. The pessimist versus the optimist. Glass half full, glass half empty. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, and then we are going to use the shrine. I fundamentally can't agree with her outlook on innocence. Innocence is not naivety. It can be. You can experience the world and keep your innocence. You can experience life and insist things will be okay. Not everything will be. Everything doesn't need to be. Yeah, it's like you can be. It's a matter. I would argue it's a matter of opinion and interpretation. I would disagree, but you're also not necessarily wrong. Words are funny things, right? They can be interpreted in so many different ways, even though they have, you know, as far as our world is concerned, definition and meaning and such things. All right. I guess I'm going to sit down at the shrine. Yeah, I don't think there will be any... I think it's just a difference of opinion, Professor Chase, and debating it, I don't think will get us anywhere. Like I said, it's a pessimism outlook versus an optimistic outlook, and I'm pessimistic, so I would agree with Alta's summation of the situation. I don't think a lot of people would agree with me. And that's fine. That's what opinions are all about. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. I wouldn't necessarily say you're an optimist, Professor Chase. I would agree that you're a realist. All right. What do you got for me, game? Hey, are you there? Can you hear me? I know you're here. I can feel you. Could you trust me? Please, I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. What do you think? Can you give me a shot?
I want to earn your trust. I want to earn your trust. Can you give me a shot?
Well, well. There it is. We're done. Miss Alta, I believe the forest will now be sending you off. So, I'm just going back? Everything returns to how it was? Well, I can tell you for certain that you will be leaving these woods. But whether it goes back to how it was, that will be up to you. Am I going to be a fighter again after all this? Well, from Bora's perspective, I'm certainly thinking it's possible if it's something you want. But what do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel that you are going to become a fighter again? Do I have to decide right now? Not at all. In fact, perhaps it is a good thing to never truly know. Well, you never truly know, right? I also believe that it'll be okay despite things will still keep going. You can adapt and persist despite whatever thing isn't okay, even if a specific thing won't be okay. It will be. It'll be okay because so long as you keep telling yourself you'll make it okay. There's that optimism again. I'm very proud of you, Miss Alta. Well, thank you, Bora. Bora has very much enjoyed your company here in the clearing. Whatever comes next is up to you, and I trust you to make the good decisions. Once I leave, will I ever see you again? Very interesting, because when she came here, she wanted nothing to do with Bora. Oh, I should be very much thinking so. Oh, that's nice. But not right away. In time, the forest will always invite you back. We could be the edgelord that I started out with and just not say anything. Because I started out not saying anything. I have to be honest. Miss Alta, To hear you say so is a joy upon my soul. Thank you very much. And I you. So, what do you say? Are you feeling ready? It is up to you. We will not move on until you have decided it is time. Of course, Miss Alta, of course. We will stay right here until you're ready. Wow. It's strange that you call it the correct choice. I think in your hearts, the choices, how you feel about the choice that I made or how the game is ending reflects very deeply upon how you view the world. What a game. What an incredible game. I have so many questions and they didn't answer any of them, and I somehow am okay with that. That's a pretty incredible feeling to be able to impart to your player. I'm also very excited for you guys to see AntiChamber. I think AntiChamber is the exact opposite of this in that it just completely unlearns all of the things that you think you know about video games. It's a very, very fun game. There's one particular note in AntiChamber that I love so much. It was one of the coolest things ever. I will try to do it justice when it happens. How do I feel about Wanderstop? Wanderstop is a masterpiece. That's right. Put Wanderstop up there with Journey. Put it up there with Ocarina of Time. Put it up there with Wind Waker. Put it up there with Crosscode. Put it right at the top. It's a very simple game, so I can't really fault it for having... The problems that it has are so minor, they're not really important. All you playtesters and nobody complained about the animation in the tea room? Come on! What were we doing? Aww. The little cart tips like into the track and they could have like tipped it off the side so it didn't look so goofy. Look at all those pets. That's adorable. It was not intentional. It definitely, if it was intentional, that's the greatest fucking ass pull ever. Get them out of here. Yeah, that's me. I'm flicking the top of the can I'm holding in my hand. I am curious. Get out of here. You've unlocked all 11 out of 11 achievements. Get... God damn it. I know I could never sit through it myself. That's very interesting, Puzzle Pirate. Did you want a reason to play again? Not necessarily. I wanted to make... So, now that the game is over, and I've confirmed something, I wanted to... I just realized something pretty incredible. I thought what was going to happen, and I had a small hope of this actually happening, is that when the cycle ended, we would get a choice to play it again. And there would be more stuff. We would get to meet all the characters again, and they would have like a second phase to them. I thought maybe the game was gearing up for that, but it's a smaller game than that. So that was an anticipation of the game having a little bit more. And where it ended was perfectly fine. I bet you a lot of dollary dues. Can I... Can I watch the ending cutscene again? Will they let me? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna kill the game really quick. I am curious. I noticed that there was not a continue option. I'm curious about something. Before we move on to AntiChamber, I want to try something. Yeah. Okay, I set it backwards. Let me see here. So I have a feeling that if I had said I was ready to go, she would have stood up, and the last thing we would have seen is her walking off with her sword, which would have been a pretty incredible moment. Because regardless of how I feel about Alta's journey, I feel like That's pretty cool. Can I... I didn't realize that about the menu. Yeah, I can't choose the last chapter or the ending of the last chapter, and I don't think I want to play through the entire thing again to see if there's a different ending. Let me look on YouTube really quick. Because I really like where we were at for the ending. I like... Yeah, I think pretty much everybody chose to wait. So it's going to be very hard to find a version of it. That is awful. I hate that. Somebody has their Wanderstop list and said cozy game. Like, they said some pretty awful stuff about the game. Most people chose to wait. Trying to just find... not a fucking video essay of the goddamn game. If somebody can find it, let me know. See, and also a lot of people misinterpret this game. Okay, all right. I don't need to know. I can be happy here. And you know what? Maybe we'll play the game again someday. I'm looking for what happens if you choose I'm ready to go. Like, specifically. Also, the reason I was playing around with the menu, if you didn't notice, listen. Every time you move on the menu, it plays a note. And it almost perfectly syncs with the music regardless of how you do it. Which is really, really cool. And something I did not notice the entire time I was playing this game. Yeah, Wanderstop's a masterpiece. Like, very easily. In its own right. I wouldn't say that it stacks up to, like... maybe not, like, truly classic games. It's in its own category. But it is an incredible video game. I find it very interesting, Puzzle Pirate. You said you couldn't have sat through it yourself. Do you mean you just wouldn't, you wouldn't be able to play it yourself? Here, let me... here we go. But yeah, I think that's Wanderstop. I don't want to dig too much deeper. Other than wondering whether she picked up the sword at the end, which I think would have been a pretty incredible ending. Because I was talking about Alta's journey. I still think that she deserves to follow her dreams. And everybody does. And this idea of like healing goes only to a point. Like if you delve so far into healing that you give up on everything that you care about, I don't think that's, I think also that's not healing. That's it's hard to say. It depends on what your dreams are. If your dreams are to, I don't know, be an awful person, I guess, to be vague and not be specific so we don't get pedantic. Maybe you should give up on that, but her dreams are to be the best fighter in a Coliseum. Like that's not, I don't think that's blanket a bad thing necessarily. There was no real resolution to her attacking this person either. It just kind of moved on, which I mean, what else can you do? Which also means that her attacking this person really happened, which makes her character even deeper in a sense, in the fact that that's something that she did. You know? She nearly killed a person because she couldn't handle being told that she was not number one. And that's a pretty crazy thing. But there is definitely the idea that when you find out, and this goes into something that I won't get too far into, but the idea that you can be whoever you want to be and everything's going to be okay, that is what led her to doing these things. She thought she could be the best. She had these ideas in her head that she could attain perfection and she could be exactly who she wanted to be. And those ideas, unchecked, in my opinion, are very, very, very dangerous. Because when you come up against that wall of reality and you aren't prepared to accept that maybe you can't do something, everybody reacts to that differently. And obviously she reacted by lashing out. She was told, hey, no, I'm sorry, this is gonna take forever. You are, you know, you may never be able to do this, but we can try. I think actually, if I remember correctly, the tutor said, I'm sorry, but I don't see the potential in you. I think that's what she said. I may be misremembering. If I'm misremembering, then I'm misinterpreting, which is not good. But, like, this ideology that a lot of people have, I can be anything, I can do anything. You need to tamp that down with some realistic expectations. She said, I cannot teach you this, I don't have the years left. Is that what she said? Interesting. I think my thought process still stands. That the game is trying to, I think that will be lost. I think a lot of people will not understand that because a lot of people live in this I was struggling with everything between the story delivery. Honestly, everything between the story delivery, there was nothing that was like you could just go from point A to point B. That's another thing, is the game, like, all of the random stuff that I did, putting the pictures up, growing extra, you didn't have to do any of that at all. Technically, I don't think you even had to make the teas correctly. Like, maybe you did, but that was just if you were interested in these characters. Like, if you weren't interested in these characters, you were just interested in Alta. I don't know, actually. I have no idea. But everything that I had to do was very... nothing felt like, I don't know, like it was an ass pull for your character to do or felt bad mechanically. It was very simple. So I could say that as far as cozy games are concerned, I would argue that some cozy games like Stardew Valley and other things occasionally expect a lot out of you. This one didn't. It didn't other than the, I'd say the last cup of tea that was kind of complicated. You had to put like 2 different teas together. That was a little bit, but it was just like one time. Everything else was like, go grow a plant, throw a thing in there and heat it up. And that was it. And then the story moved on. There was not really a lot on that sense. Maybe you want more. And I could see that. I really liked the idea of these complicated tea recipes. I felt like that was fun, and maybe the game didn't want to do that because it is a cozy game at the end of the day. But I could see, like, I don't know, a DLC where you could have fun. I distinctly remember watching somebody play this, and there was like a musical thing you could do. And I didn't find that. I'm wondering how much I missed because I didn't like mess around with all of the mechanics. And that's just, I just have to let it go, right? Like, that's an important part of the game that I think the game was trying to teach me, is that I don't need to do everything. I do think the achievements, I wanna punch the developers in the face very gently and kindly. Developers, go fuck yourself with these achievements. In the best way possible, because it's very obvious that they were just they were making fun of the achievement system in a sense, and also kind of just reminding you that it's not that important. Like, if they had given me a defined goal for all the achievements, would they have mentally affected me as much? No, they would have been. Even to a point, I wouldn't have all these reactions. I would have... What are the achievements? I have no idea. They all have... I will read all the achievements out to you. All of the achievements going upwards, starting at the bottom, is the very first one I got was what is needed. He was drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. And then going up, they decrease in the percentage of people who have it. It starts at 48% and ends at 21%. There are 11 total achievements. The next one is yielding yes. Yes to everything, to all of it. The unyielding yes. The next one is satisfactory. Satisfactory numbers, but where we are going to have to let you go. The next one is noble and futile. A noble and futile effort. Best of luck. The next one is at long last. At long last, peace. The next one is rewarded. The devotion, the commitment. It will surely be rewarded. It must be. The next one is both pieces, and then as both pieces failed to merge, an insight. So they all are just incredibly vague. The next one is your moment. You were not ready, but it was your moment all the same. And the last one is inward. In spite of these failures, I invite you inward still. It's... But the thing is, I got them like some of them you could see in the previous VOD. I got them wandering around randomly. Some of them were just handed to me as things happened, which I think is a tiny bit of satire on the idea of achievements in general. I mean, we got to remember who made this game, the people who, made Stanley Parable. So they do have a sense of humor. And they definitely made fun of achievements in the last game, Stanley Parable. Not that these games are connected or anything. I seriously doubt they are. There might have been, and I might have looked over this, there might have been some idea of connection with the Office people. That they're looking for the boardroom. Oh, I didn't think of that. Could that have been Stanley? None of them were named Stanley, I don't think. Maybe I'm drawing some imaginary lines, but there could have been something fun there. But all of the characters in this game are so memorable. I remember, I would say 80% of them. The achievements are about your guests. They are about your guests for sure. The idea that they are just kind of randomly handed to the player, though, as a game mechanic, I want to know what I did. What did I do to earn this? I don't know. Maybe that speaks to me as a person and needing to have some level of control over things. Professor Chase, I will not stand for any Reginald slander in this chat. Reginald was fucking hilarious. I loved Reginald so much. I saw Wanderstop devs. I saw that loop in the animation. I saw the world reset. 0 out of 10 game. You guys see that? The whole frame reset. Because it ran out of looped animation. I bet each achievement is a different customer. I got one while randomly wandering around in the field. That's, I think, the whole point is that you're not supposed to know why you got them. They're just kind of there. They probably do in some loose way correlate to the different guests. But overall, I think they are just probably given to you randomly for the amount of time you spend in the game. Look, if Rudy were in the game, we'd all have a good day. But that's not what this game is. And Nana is the best we've got. No, Reginald was a better character. Objectively. We're going to start arguing about the characters. Actually, Reginald was probably my favorite character. Closely followed by the Office people. They were very funny. And then Nana. Nana was really, really funny and hilarious. And then everybody below that. I think the ethereal being that turned into an office worker will speak to some people more than others. I think that was a very, very interesting interaction with a person that I think is not discussed very much. I didn't even think about Boro. Boro's like easily at the top. But he's such a mellow note throughout the game, right? He is there. He's supportive. Almost too supportive in a way. But I think that perfectly intertwines with Alta. And her obviously not being supportive. Monster, I think was actually... I think a lot of people will be very dismissive of Monster because they are a kid. But I think Monster was really cool. Really, really smartly done kid character. And her ending up being something that Alta needed to reflect on. Her running off with the sword. The business people. The ethereal character. I don't know what the point of the lady, the girl who talked weird. That did not get me. I don't know what was going on there. I just found that annoying. I don't know if there was supposed to be a point to it or that one. I think maybe there it is. I saw it loop again. Can't fool me, Wanderstop devs. Build 15559. I'm submitting a bug report right now. Animation on starting screen, not looped correctly. I am, of course, joking, by the way. But I'd like to see the weird lady at the end better if I could understand anything she said. Yeah, I don't know. I think there was some... Do we guess no information about her? That's strange. I think this is a very small game that did not receive a lot of attention, which is a real shame. I think a lot of people would play this game and approach it with the wrong mindset. I approached this with... I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to sit back and let the story happen. Whatever happens, happens, you know? Just let it happen and read the dialogue and have fun and trust that the developers made something that was engaging enough. I mean, again... That's a real shame because there were a lot of other characters in the game that were fun. Nana is a recurring character, and she doesn't appear until like chapter 2 or 3. And she was fantastic. She gave us the book on economics. It was fucking hilarious. We never read the cheat book either. I wonder what was in there. Probably just general descriptions on how to make the different drinks so you could progress. I was really hoping... So here's what I was hoping the game would do. I was hoping that the game was saving how I left each area. And then we would rotate back around and I would go through each area again. And would conclude each person's story. I thought that would have been really fun, and I felt like that's what the game was kind of nudging me to. Like, oh, you spent all this time in each area. Ha ha, it goes away. Fooled ya. We're actually going to go back around. I think that would have been a lot of fun, but I'm wondering if maybe that was even an idea in development that they may have not done. I'd love to talk with the developers about this game, but like, holy cow. There's so much here that I'd love to get their insight on. What an incredible video game. But yeah, I think to finish up some of my thoughts, I think a lot of people would approach this with the wrong mindset and approach it like it was any other modern video game. And that definitely is not the way to approach this. This is definitely not your average video game experience. It's borderline a visual novel with some interactables and choices that you can make and stuff that you can do. If you don't approach it with the idea that it's mostly a story, it probably would disappoint you, or you would just be dismissive of it. And I'm not saying there's necessarily anything wrong if this isn't your kind of game, but these kind of games definitely need to be approached with a specific mindset. You got to be careful about that. If you just play a game and expect it to play like every other game and tell you the story in kind of the same way, you're not doing video games a service, because video games can be just about anything. Zenith, Monster, and Nana are the only characters the wiki has info on. Yeah, I was going to say Boro and Alta. I actually want to say that I really liked Alta. I felt that what she was going through is something that I could identify with. Maybe not attacking her mentor or something. That's crazy. But this idea of achieving something big and then falling from grace, it hasn't happened to me directly, but indirectly I can understand it. And her mentality towards life, the kind of bitter pessimism, I tamp that down and keep it to myself, but I've learned that it is not comfortable for people to listen to how pessimistic I am about the world. And so I keep it to myself most days. Ivy Road shut down? Oh, that's so sad. Why would you... I thank you for the information. But I have learned that people do not want to hear me borderline trauma dump about how I feel about the world. So I try to be optimistic. They couldn't secure funding? Yeah. That's very sad. And there's a lot of games out there like that only ever got made once. We talk a little bit about it with the new Okami that is supposedly being made. Hopefully. We haven't heard anything about it in a while. A lot of studios make one-hit wonders and then disappear because, like I said, like, nobody's heard about this game. None of y'all heard about this game before I brought it up. Most of my streamer friends haven't heard about it. And I would imagine, and this is just kind of human consciousness, I would imagine a lot of my friends will probably not play this. Because they'll just forget about it. I don't know why, but I think this is one of those things that the world has just kind of forgotten about, which is very sad. Great show that comes out, gets 2 seasons and cancels for who knows what reason. Yeah. That's very unfortunate. But they left us with something really incredible, and I hope those developers get a chance to go out into the world and continue creating stuff because they did a really good job. If I had the money, I'd hire them. If the end goal dream of the channel would be to hire a development team and have them make the MMO, that would make me happy that I could play for the rest of my life. An MMO where everybody can be themselves and be happy and play fun gameplay without gacha garbage, without grinding 70 billion hours to get something within reason. Grinding is fun. All right. I've yapped. I've waxed nostalgic about Wanderstop enough, I think. I think it is time to go and say goodbye to Wanderstop. This game was incredible. All right. Okay. It is time The Switch games. Well, you need for you know, for certain reasons you do need money. Money does make things happen faster. At least in this day and age, right? So if you want, like, a perfect example of problems, I can't imagine what an artist would do with money. I hope you're joking. A perfect example, okay, I was gonna say, a perfect example of this is Atlas. I feel that Atlas is really, really, really good, but because it's so small and the developer, there's one developer working on it, it's really good, but it's been like, they've added very little to the game in the 2 years it's been out, right? Or 3 years. I don't know when Atlas came out. (2024). So it's been out for about 2 years. And I'm not saying, I don't know if the Atlas dev will ever hear this, but I want to say that they're doing a really good job. But imagine if they had 2 or 3 people that they could trust to work on the game. Atlas, spelled with a Y, is a kind of furry MMO, and it is really fun. It is an old school lobby-based MMO, and it is a lot of fun, but it's got, you know, if you actually go and play the game and get all the stuff done, and you don't care about, like, grinding, you just want to go through the game, it only has, like, 15 hours of content. And that's fine, but it's an MMO. One of those things that if there's not more stuff to do, all you can do is sit around and talk with people. There's nothing wrong with that. I spent many hours in a Super 8. But again, it goes back to money. Like, if this person had more money and could spread that love to maybe 2 or 3 developers, assuming they wanted to, of course. A lot of people want to work on their own project by themselves. I respect that. I'm one of those people. Despite me commissioning people and having people along, I am the director of my show at the end of the day, as hard as it is sometimes. All right, so we are going to play AntiChamber. Now, AntiChamber is a game that requires your actual fucking attention. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me. Pay attention. I almost wish I could let chat play this game. It's just a little sus. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Also, AntiChamber is gonna screw with my desktop resolution, so you're gonna have to give me a minute. It's so loud. Okay, so I'm gonna set everything up. And then I will opt in, and then what I will do is I will reset the game because the game is currently running right now. And we have a time limit. So if you have played AntiChamber before, I want to be very clear. I am going to pretend like I don't know what's going on. Please do not correct me and ruin it for the rest of chat if you know what's going on. Okay? Right? Got it? Are we good? Okay. Window display. Let me capture this really quick. AntiChamber. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna enable music. I think the game is a little bit loud. Let me adjust it. Let me scoot it. So once I go full screen, I'm not gonna be able to Alt-Tab anymore. I'm gonna say like 80%. It's probably good. Okay, we're gonna go full screen mode. Okay, so we're gonna reset here in a second. As you can see, this timer is ticking down. Where is the reset button? Click here to delete, yes. You only get one save file. All right, So, this is AntiChamber. Every journey is a series of choices. The first is to begin the journey. And so we are in this chamber, the AntiChamber as it were. There's the exit, it's right there. We could just leave. It'd be very simple. We can jump, we can move around. And we can go to this area. We can click on this, click here. It's still way too loud. Holy cow. Jump? Click here. Failed? Failing to succeed does not mean failing to progress. Some paths are clearer than others. Which one, chap? A choice may be as simple as going left or going right. Which one, chap? Hello? Who said it was a recursion? The choice doesn't matter if the outcome is the same. This game is gonna ruin your guys' brain. So now what do we do? When you return to where you have been, things aren't always as remembered. Some choices leave us running around a lot without really getting anywhere. So, if you don't like where you've ended up, try doing something else. So you'll see. I don't remember this. Anyways. So you'll see everything that we've clicked on is starting to fill this page in. So the more stuff we find, the more this will fill in. And so we'll go back to the start again. Walk. Up. Taking the first step can be harder than the rest of the challenge. True. A dead end will only stop you if you don't try to move through it. We fall down when there's nothing there to support us. The path of least resistance is a valid option. Oh. So if we walk fast here, still feel like the game is way too loud. I feel like I'm fighting with it. Turn it down more. The soundtrack is really good. Taking one path often means missing out on another. What? What looks out of reach may only be a few steps away. I'm sorry to hear that, Professor. If you aren't paying attention, you will miss everything around you. So if you can't tell, AntiChamber is a game about observation at its core. Some challenges are far harder than they first appear. The game is about exploration and learning things. Oh. That did something. Not sure what that did. So I never finished, like, the final puzzle for this game, whatever it is. I beat the game. But I didn't figure out the truth. All you need to know. You can see we've gotten a little bit farther. Oh. Right, we're not allowed to jump. That's incredibly funny. So there's a wall there to try to trick you into jumping. How we perceive a problem can change every time we see it. And this is one of the famous optical illusions, the duck, the rabbit. Some really incredible art. What in the great spaghetti? When you absorb your surroundings, you may notice things that you didn't see before. Where's what? This game is very trippy. If you never stop trying, you will get there eventually. Well, again, this is a game that you're gonna want to actually watch because the optical illusions are really a huge part of the game. Some choices can leave us running around in circles. Something interesting happening here if I keep looking this way. Raw persistence may be the only option other than giving up entirely. Solution to the problem may just require a more thorough look at it. But this actually doesn't do anything. I think, yeah, if you don't stare at it for long enough. Where's Euclid when you need him? There's also a really funny one. Watch this, so. A few steps backwards may keep you moving forwards. So this is one of the first ones that's really fun, and it plays with perspective. Like, as long as you're looking at this, you can't get through it. You have to walk backwards through it to get through it. Mr. Coffee, it's good to see you. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it seems important. I wonder if I can just my god, I can. That's pretty funny. Yeah, a sound effect plays every time you do that, so those seem important. I wonder if we can go in any of these other ones. Cube. Okay, where were we? We were here. I wish there were more games like AntiChamber. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a game you can really play for the first time again, no matter how much you forget about it. So if I walk around this, there's nothing. If you look closely at it. It's all about perspective. A window of opportunities can lead to new places if you are willing to take a closer look. The world looks different on the other side. It really does. So I'll start to notice there's all these blocks and puzzles and things around. Fascinating. I don't think I ever found that one in my previous playthrough. Stand by, folks. There we go. Look a little harder and you will find a way forward. Look a little harder, huh? Hey, I've turned the lights off in my room. There we go. Now I can see. Oh. That is definitely where I want to be. I know this because I have played this game before. Let's head home. Patience has its own rewards. Truly. We are not allowed. Up. What's going on? What the fuck? Dig a little deeper and you may find something new. What? What appears impossible may have a very simple answer. Oh, we're back here. What? Oh. There's nothing in here. I just realized what the simple answer to that puzzle might be. I'm very proud of myself. I can't tell you what it is yet. Fly? Too many lasers? I can't do this yet. I know what I need to do this. What? Some paths are straightforward. That one was not straightforward. Oh, I needed to jump. Up. Right. Life has a way of pushing us in the right direction. What? The times where you turn around and you're just in a There it is, chat. That's the ending right there. We found it. The only word I could think this is saying is file, but I don't think there's any way to interact with the file here. Also, if you pay attention here, this is starting to create a mural of this person, starting as a baby and then going, becoming an adult. So the whole mural will tell probably a whole story, I would imagine. I did not get the entire mural when I played this for the first time. Maybe we should 100% the game. I feel like that would be appropriate. Oh. So if we walk too fast here, shift slows down your walk speed. So as long as I don't run, I'm fine. Moving through a problem slower may help find the solution. I don't think we need to be here yet. Wait, what? How did I get here? Getting lost is the, it's kind of funny because it's almost impossible to get lost. Because you always have you can just press escape and go back. Rushing through a problem won't always give the right results. Spacebar, shift, and WASD here. This leads to a completely different area. This is not the room that we saw on the other side. That's crazy. This is the reverse end of the light tube. I gotta turn around. It's almost like it's really dark in here. Oh my god, this is disorienting. What? Okay. Hey, you can't be in here. Venturing into the unknown can lead to great rewards. This is where we want to be. So there is what we're looking for. There's the actual puzzle solution to things. The end may come before we are ready to get there. Well, here's the exit right here. Life isn't about getting to the end. Oh man, I love this game so much. I remember the first time I saw this, and I was like, motherfucker. They got me. They absolutely bamboozled me. Camelot Gleb, thank you for chatting for the first time. Guide Moonring to you as well. This one really got me. More than any of the other ones. This and one other one that I'm not going to say until it happens. This one made me realize, just like Wanderstop, again, I'm going to draw some similarities to Wanderstop, even though they're completely different games. You know, one is puzzle-based, one is cozy. This game sets out with the idea of, like, making you stop and think. A lot of the initial prompts are very simple, and this is the first one that's like, hey, wait a minute. Chill. And so the strange thing went through here, right? But we should go back. Oh, I can't go back. Well, we should go back. Where did we come from? I know it's hard to see in the dark, but I can see that, I promise you. Interesting, I don't remember these arrows being in the game last time. I wonder if they added them. So, we want the thing in there, right? I don't think we can swap places with it. Ah. At times we need to view the world from someone else's perspective. So fucking true, homie. Being turned around a little bit here. Life isn't about getting to the end is one of my favorite ones. Yes. What is this? I forgot how to do this. I don't remember if there's a crouch either. I don't think there is. Yeah, the goal is to... Wait a minute. Did you see that? So, this is the first tool that we get. Try hard enough and you will get to where you want to be. This tool is very cool. Shows us what to do. We can pick up the cube. We can place the cube. Now we can walk through. I wonder what that is. Why I can see that. Some doors will close unless we hold them open. And this teaches us that we can use the cubes to stand on. It's harder to progress if you're leaving things behind. So this specifically shows us we need to bring the cubes with us. Keep showing solutions and players keep ignoring and forgetting them. I know, right? I think there's a lot to the game. What's really sad is my first playthrough of this game, the next item that we get was actually spoiled by, it was unintentionally spoiled, I should say, by a friend. I saw them using it, and that taught me how to use it. Unfortunately, because part of this obviously is figuring out what to do and where to go, and how to use things. There are multiple approaches to... There are multiple ways to approach a situation. So now it wants all 3 cubes. Let's see here, let's start over. Every hint is a spoiler here. If you know what it means, yeah. Technically. It's interesting. Without the knowledge of what's going on, it can really be esoteric. But once you know what's happening, it's, you know, so obvious. It's one of those beautiful puzzle games that does that kind of thing where it gives you information and you'd be incredibly dismissive of it. And then you go back and look at it after you figure everything out and you're like, wow, how did I not? How did I not see that? Like me forgetting about the 3rd cube. Oh, I missed. I'm bad. No. There we go. We've just started our journey. Oh, right. The path may not be right or wrong, it may just be different. This is one of my favorite rooms. I remember this. The developers certainly had a sense of humor. Whee! Too much curiosity can get the best of us. When you hit rock bottom, the only way is up. Let's explore some other stuff now that we have our cube gun. There are lots of other puzzles that we can do now. Anywhere we saw blue cubes, basically. I'm going to have to start experimenting with. This is extremely short, you'll play it right. If you feel extremely stupid, find a way to play it right. That's an incredible way to summarize this game. That, you're absolutely right. No, I can't get in. How do I get in? I will say, if you're here and you're an experienced AntiChamber player, I've played the game before, but I just beat it. I didn't get everything, so I only know the basics. The right answer may also be the most obvious ones. So something interesting about these fields, these are like the emancipation fields. And Portal, they take away our cubes. We're not allowed to have them. They're very evil. No. Rude. Sometimes we only have it just enough to get by. I remember being able to hold down the gun, not having to spam click. Similar problems can have entirely different solutions. Here, hold on. Before I do that. Wamp. We have unlimited power. Unlimited cubism. Understanding a problem requires filling in the pieces. Oh, look at this seam in the wall. That's interesting. Going a certain way may require building your own path. Yeah, that's not an invisible staircase, it's the real deal. Why? Something really cool you can do with the cube is stop the elevators from, if you pause them, which is really, really cool. What? Oh, no way. Old skills are useful even after we have learned new ones. Are you fucking serious right now? I don't have that ability yet. Yeah, I don't remember the arrows from my first playthrough of the game. It's been like probably like 10 years since I've played this game, so other than understanding the basics of the game and not being completely like bowled over by the puzzling, I don't know a whole lot about the game. Only 43 minutes left. Butterfly effect. Let me see. Where are some other blue ones? No, I don't think we have what it takes to do too many lasers. What? Oh, okay, that's just an optical illusion. Huh. I like there's something I'm missing here. Like that's the optimal way to play AntiChamber. There's something I'm missing here. I don't have enough cubes. Ground floor. Pulling both ways. Stuck in a rut. Too many lasers. Baby steps. Was it up? Yes, up. That is the idea. Is this one? Yes. We're reaching the end of what I remember to do pretty rapidly. After I get the green gun, I'll basically be playing blind for the most part. I flew. Building a bridge can get you over a problem, but it can't solve this problem. How do we get the cube through the thing? A mystery that we will have to solve later. The primary reason I'm doing that is because here, now I can go back. I can teleport back. So even if we can't solve a problem right then, if we can get to a problem, it helps us get back to it later. Oh, I remember this puzzle. This puzzle is a lot of fun. And push it all the way back. Yeah, whatever you say, creepy cube man. I forget where I'm supposed to put it. Oh. Wait, what? To get past the problem, you may just need to keep pushing through. Getting where you want may require jumping through some hoops. Yeah? I might be stupid. Hi. No, do that again. There we go. You aren't paying attention? Yeah, you'll miss everything around you. Wait a minute. What we've done before may impact what we can do next. Okay. No, I can't do that. I require the cube. We're walking backwards and taking them all with us from the looks of it. Well, not all of them. Yeah, we are. They knew. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this, but... Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to go up there. I got my 4 cube. I think I was supposed to go back through here and actually solve this, so let's do that. I think I missed a step. Doink. Oh, god damn it. Rah. Funk. Funk. Oh, pfft. Okay. There we go. Okay, where do I go from here? I need to hit both of these? What is going on here? I like this way was open before, and now it's not. Am I crazy? Was it because... Oh, was it because the cube was back there? Yes, it is. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, I need my... I need the other cube. Let's do that. Bang. So that one's really, really important. How will we keep that one open? Mm-hmm. Oh, did I screw up? Okay, I gotta remember that this one... One of these, once I take it out, I can't get back in. Maybe it's this one? Or maybe I just fell out of the puzzle? I don't remember. I don't know how I screwed that up. Which means I might screw it up again. That's okay. I think it was that one. That one in particular needs to stay open. Because now I don't think we can get back. Yeah, no, I don't think we can. Yeah, even if I have 2 cube. Okay. I feel like I remember being able to get a bunch of cube from somewhere else. They're actually pretty good because you can farm cubes from these areas. They're actually pretty good about making sure you don't accidentally bring a bunch of cube into a place you're not supposed to. The end. What? Not let me put it in there? Oh, I did. Interesting. Aha! I've defeated you, door. Just gonna go ahead and investigate some of the other puzzles, make sure I didn't miss anything obvious. Before I continue solving the gate puzzle. There are some places we can get to right now that we probably should not be able to get to. There we go. Or rather, we shouldn't bother going to because there's just no reason to. Not yet. Once we have the next item. Right. Now I'm checking every wall after finding that one wall with cubes in it. Every wall must be checked. Yeah, this is the next puzzle we need to solve. Oh, show. We'll take our one extra cube with us. This gets us started. Our one in here. So this door right here and this cube right here needs to stay no matter what. Because if we take that out, then we can't do anything else. Or we can't get back in with the cube. We want this cube. We only need 2 cubes for the ending. Do I juggle it this way? So this right here. Because if I take this one, it closes that door. So we need to... Can I bring a 3rd cube? What is this? Some kind of AntiChamber? Technically, yes. You're not wrong. Okay, we can bring the 3rd cube with us. I'm worried that we will lock ourselves out of this area, though. Like, yeah, if I don't open that up. If I take the cube out of here, we never get back in here. So is this a game or an anti-game? I don't know if I should bother responding to that question. So I can take this one out and use it here. I'm just gonna make sure. And then we slowly just recurse backwards with all the cubes. There we go. Then we take this one with us for good luck. And we're in. We can go through here. We're not allowed in here, though. That one needs 4 cube. If you're only focusing on right now, you won't have enough for later. It's true. I want it. You can see there's a puzzle over there. Try to see where we can go from here. So did we miss something? I have all 4 pieces. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, what? I didn't fucking grab it. God damn it. I'm stupid. That was embarrassing. But now I know what to do, so it's fairly easy, right? 23 minutes left. Can I beat the game in time? Have you been Eisen? Funny you should ask me that specifically. You know how I've been feeling? I've been feeling like this. I've been feeling? Yeah, let's do this again. What did I do wrong? God damn it. Armed Scavenger, it's good to see you as well. I'll get you a shout out here in a second. Okay, let's try this again. No, we can't. Gotta leave one here. Want to do this? Yeah, this one.
Alert. Admiral class ship detected.
Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Thaumatek Fuyu, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. If you don't know who I am, my name's Eisen. I'm a human wizard who runs the space station Goliath Fire Station. Tonight, we beat the incredible Wanderstop and are now playing AntiChamber. And I'm playing it mostly for the benefit of chat. I have beaten this game before, but I am enjoying this game immensely. Sitting down and playing it again after so many years, I've forgotten how most things work, and it's been quite fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out really quick. Unfortunately, this game is very old and likes to destroy my PC. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and rest, please do. You are playing Factorio? You know what? Here, let me really quickly. How far are you in Factorio? I'm looking for Factorio players right now. It's like my 4th playthrough. I would, if you would like, I'm gonna give you. I've sent you. Hi. Oh, Factorio has been mentioned, so now everybody is coming out of the woodworks. Let me focus on this puzzle really quick because we've been here for a hot minute and I don't want to spend too much more time on it. Radiant power next, yes. I've sent you a whisper over Twitch. Browse it at your leisure. Okay, let's see if I can do this right. Atria, hello. I missed the end of Wanderstop. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was quite lovely. I think the game is pretty much a masterpiece. Moving forwards may require making the most of what you've got. And here we are. We have green. So what does green do? Well, first of all, green allows us to hold down. Green allows us to do a lot of things. It allows us to drag. And the one thing the green gun does that my friend spoiled for me and I didn't figure out on my own is the green gun does this. It fills in any square that you make. So once you have the green gun and you have a single cube, you technically have infinite cube. As long as they keep giving them to you. I need more cube. And I don't think the game explains that to you. All these squares make a circle. Tommy, you need to tell me, what does that mean? Hey, Trey, it's also really good to see you. Let me give you a shout out as well. Yeah, but I am looking for Factorio players who are willing to dedicate an hour or two of their time to a thing. So let me know. And thank you again so much for the raid. Oh. Drivers is Dragon Ball Z abridged? I see. I haven't watched much of the critically acclaimed Dragon Ball Z abridged. My bone to pick with the abridged series is mostly my friends ruining it for me. It's exclamation point life fire. That is to prevent bot scraping, even though it seems to still be happening. Yeah, it's life and fire with a Y. And if the link doesn't work, let me know. I will get you one. Link in my description work? Perfect. Yeah, that should be enough. Now, if I remember correctly, you can also do this. New skills enable further progress. It's true. No, the evil yellow cube. Mastering a skill requires practice. Halfway through is halfway finished. I still like the first version of this better. The life is not about getting to the end was... That had more of an impact on me than anything else. Because it was absolutely right. Some problems just come down to size. I think you can get through this if you're quick enough. Yes, you can. I don't think you're supposed to, but you can. It's past midnight, so I do need to prep for bed. I saw the factory now, so I'll sleep. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to the station. I think this is supposed to teach you that it fills stuff in. There's no need to take apart what already works. What do we have here? There's something in there. I don't think I got... That's one of the places I don't think I got to. You are not allowed. That would be in the last stream, so it's uploaded on the VODs channel at Ice and the Vampire VODs. Okay, that actually... Ooh, I never thought of that. I streamed it every Tuesday until we beat it. My streaming schedule, for those of you wondering, is Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday with collabs and unique stuff in between. Right now, we're currently doing a couple different things. I got Factorio Fridays right now. So if you're a Factorio enjoyer, we're playing that on Friday. I have a massive Murder 4 VR chat collab coming up. If you guys want to see that, that's going to be on Saturday in the evening. There's going to be, we have, I think, 11 people signed up for that collab. It's going to be a big collab. There's going to be a lot of stabbing happening. A lot of stabbo. When what you have is not enough, find a ways to turn it into more. I forget what the yellow gun does. I really can't jump very high at all. All right, how do I do this? Okay. Can you just take the middle square instead of having to rebuild the entire thing? To reset it, I would have to re-grab the entire square. But what I can do is reload the room anytime I screw it up. Where were we? So... we basically need to build... let's see here. One of them is shorter. That one's the shortest. We need to build like a structure of some kind. That allows us to get a block in there. Yeah, I had a pretty long discussion at the end of Wanderstop about how I felt about it. I think it's a really, really, really good game. I mean, we could just count, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this one's 15. Let's orient it like this. 15 cubes. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19 cubes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 14 cubes. And the top one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $11 cubes. So the bottom one is the longest, or this one is the longest one. It has 19. 20, 20, 20, 21, 22, 23. $11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's... I think I got them backwards. No, I didn't get them backwards. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23. This is 15. 16. 17. What am I doing? I have infinite blocks. In 16, 17, 18. Need to be careful not to connect to the main structure. In 17, 18, 19, 20. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. No, no, no! I'm stupid. Probably doing this in the stupidest way possible. I think before I just like brute forced it, if I remember correctly. I don't know if it's possible to brute force. No, we'll do it again. I want more cubes this time. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Why can I not fit over this? There we go. Wish there was a crouch of any kind. Come. Let me over. Yeah. Cam. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I think this will work. God damn it. This puzzle is very finicky. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I see. It's weird that it doesn't do it every time. So we'd start with the bottom, this one first. That didn't quite work. Maybe. I don't think this would make a difference, but at least it'll be funny. I don't think that really helps. That's interesting. Now have a look at the all-white screen. Well, hold on before you go. Oh my god. This is easily one of my favorite things this game does. Live on your own watch, not on someone else's. The timer is just a joke. There is no timer. It's quite fun. Yeah, what do you want me to do here, game? Timing everything is way too convoluted. Or is it? What is going on here? What causes it to disappear, I wonder? Now the puzzle's not working at all. I still think there's just a way you could just time it. Yeah, like it's almost there. Maybe I just removed, oh, it didn't work. Maybe I just removed the right ones? Yeah, that one didn't disconnect. No, I can do this right now. Theoretically. I'm gonna try the cube method I did again. Let's see here. Why? What are we doing? That's kind of annoying. Because even when I had it up a certain amount, I couldn't get everything in time. I'm wondering if there's a way to just destroy them all together. Maybe I was supposed to learn that in the previous puzzle? Where was it? Was it here? Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get through this. You're not allowed to walk through there. I swear to God, one more of these was like interactable. I don't remember which one it was. There's one pointing at the cube. We can't get to it. And it doesn't really matter because I can bring infinite cubes here, right? I'm just avoiding solving the puzzle I don't want to solve, to be honest. That's really all that's happening here. Yeah, I'm holding in as hard as I can. We're not allowed in there. Unfortunate. I just don't know what to do. Like, I feel like I'm tackling this puzzle in all the wrong way, which is like a very AntiChamber thing for the game to do. What did it tell me right before this? Yeah, turn enough into more. That got me through this room. This breaking is getting kind of annoying. Like, I don't know why this isn't working all of a sudden. I can't finish the puzzle if I can't redo this. That's really weird. I wonder why that's happening. Well, I guess what I could do is do 3 of them and then force the last one open and walk through the door. Yeah, this shit's getting annoying. Like, come on. Don't do that. Oh! Hello, Norsham. It's good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you're playing Ocarina of Time? I hope you're enjoying your time with one of my favorite game of all time. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eisen. I'm a human wizard who runs the Space Station Library Station, and today I am playing AntiChamber. We beat Wanderstop. Wanderstop is done. Quite a lovely game. And now I have decided to play another game that makes you unthink how you play games and doing a little bit of Wanderstop. Oh, man. But if you need to raid and rest, please do so. But if not, let me know how Ocarina of Time is going. If you're doing a randomizer or it's your first time playing, let me know. While I try to solve this damn puzzle. So which one is it? It looks like they're all empty at some point. Yeah, they all appear empty. It's really this one. That does not want to listen. I feel like getting here should have been more complicated, and I kind of brute forced that wall. And I'm wondering if there was something I was supposed to pick up there. Yeah, that I need the yellow gun for. No, last rain rare, I'm going to do a nap. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid, Narsham, and the continued and ongoing support. I appreciate it. Some tasks require a lot of care and observation. What do you mean? That do anything for me? Probably not intentional. Yeah, that deleted that block too. No, it just must be, I don't know. I really don't feel like it's as simple as a timing puzzle. The game seems to demand more of me than just that. Trying to figure out the answer here. There's obviously like a way that they get deleted. If I can figure out how to harness that, I should be able to do this much easier. Yeah, new skills enable further progress. Part of my brain is just like, I don't want to believe that it's that complicated. Yeah, at no point are they actually disappearing, no matter how much I mess with them, so... See this right here. Maybe that has something to do with it. This is just the other side of that door. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know why this is just not working. It does not like that. I might restart the game, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's acting a little strange, which I was not expecting. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm actually gonna restart the game. I'm back. Welcome back, Lily. I appreciate going into my recommended after playing a game and seeing a bunch of people add a game that we're playing to their wish list. I am bringing the good games. Yeah, it's working now. I still want to say my answer to counting the cubes is the way to go. maybe I was counting them wrong. 19. So 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. In 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 16, 17, 18. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's what, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22. Yes! Good enough. Good enough for government work. I mean, forethought, things have a way of just working themselves out. See, I don't think I solved that puzzle the way they wanted me to, but I'm not going to complain too much. Now we have yellow. Now, I forget what yellow does, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sure they're going to teach me here in a minute. The further we explore, the more connected everything becomes. A little kind direction can get obstacles out of your way. Right. We can take our snake with us. How far will it go? Oh, it'll go really far. I'm already thinking of at least a few solutions. A problem may only be difficult when you are missing the right tools. That's true. What? Oh, right. Huh. Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. I think I can just do this. It's a shame I can't just say go here and it figures it out. It can kind of figure things out. Oh, oops. So it's shortest path too, got it. Yeah, I remember the green gun part of the game, and that's really about it. So all of this will be fairly new to me. Some obstacles are more stubborn than others. I can't move those because they're not yellow. Interesting. So I can only do it with green. I don't think I can stare at this one because it's in the wall. Walk? Wait, what? There are so many different rooms here that I don't have access to. Yeah, it won't take the yellow or the teal. The teal will not come with me. We have all the powers of the previous guns as well, obviously. So we can make more cubes if we have cubes and all sorts of things. It's so cool. Nope. If you lead the way, others will follow. This implies that I wasn't supposed to have cubes when I got here. I figured it out with cubes. This is 3, that's 2. Huh. Interesting. Oh, Lily. The timer ran out, by the way. Well, there was a timer that started at an hour and a half, and this was not here. When the timer ran out, this appears and tells you this. It's basically a fake timer, which is pretty funny. There is so much to do and so little time. I feel like we could climb at least one of these towers. Maybe, I don't know. So there's 1, 2, 3. There's something right here. But there's an achievement for it? I doubt it. I think I vaguely saw that the world record for this is something like 2 hours or something? Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. Up. Walk. The problem may not be where you're going, but how to get there. Connecting the pieces can solve the puzzle. That was simple. That was a little too simple, in my opinion. What the fuck is all this? Oh. Oops. 42 minutes is pretty fast. Wait, okay. Solving a problem may require using abilities that we didn't realize we had. Interesting. What was the point of all that? Interesting. I mean, not. There we go. The fact that this won't fill in on the side is kind of aggravating. There's probably a way to do this more efficiently. As a matter of fact, there was almost surely a way to do this more efficiently. I, however, am not good at video games. Most of the time. I was gonna say, that's not gonna work. You don't have to solve everything all at once. I need to remind myself of that as I move on. You can indeed have green volley, you just need to leave. Yeah, I'm not really sure, honestly. It seems like yellow stuff works, though, or green stuff works. I'm curious what the point of this was, because that's such a complicated little puzzle. I guess it wasn't that complicated. Yeah, I'm not allowed to do that. I think that's the ending I got. I got the walk through that door ending. And there's stuff that I never found. And so that will be, on top of course, beating the game, that will be my goal this time. Is to see everything the game has to offer. Interesting, they're all in like the same panel. If I connect it in a specific order, maybe it will make it much easier. Maybe. Come on. Okay. Hey, oh wow, there we go. Hey, that worked. Old solutions can apply to new problems. So I'm not allowed to pick anything up while I'm in here, for the record. Just gotta work with what we have. Oh, Jesus. I forgot that it would grab onto it. Tick, tock, tick, tock. There's something so menacing about a clock in the background. Especially the old style, like, grandfather clock or something. I wonder if... Where was that? I wonder if there's a way to get there with, like, unlimited, stuff. Where is it? There's the climbing tower area. Yeah, here. Ah. Well, this will make it much easier. We'll just grab a bunch of it, make a path through it. How much do you think is enough? Probably a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Always overthinking stuff. This is literally the game about overthinking things, I promise you that. Oh, we're through. Sometimes you need to be carried. Huh. Straightforward problems often require roundabout solutions. What the fuck is this room? I don't recognize this room at all. Fucking jump pads? What? What in the world? I see what I need to do. Maybe. No, I know what I need to do. We're gonna be here for a minute. So, I guess just test it really quick. Okay, we can't put cubes in there. Never mind, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Attention to detail can lead to very rewarding outcomes. There it goes. What is that? Come back. Come back, strange cube. It can just go through the doors, no problem. What a hacker. What? I can't change the room back. Sadly. Life is full of ups and downs. It's such a simple game. Interesting that because it was in the grid, we were allowed to use the up. I wonder what the point of this room is. Is there a spot where I was supposed to get off? climbing the tower. Yeah, and we need to go up tower 7. So we need to go up that tower, it looks like, maybe? This one's pretty tricky too. I think we can solve this one right now if I can figure it out. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see the time. Okay, all right, folks. I have to end the stream. I was not paying attention to the time at all. I did owe you a little bit more time. Oh my god. The visuals are wild. This game is incredible. Yeah, just in time. I'm glad you're feeling better though. This is one of my favorite things. You gotta remember, this game came out, God, I don't even know how long ago. So stuff like this wasn't, this is like one of the first games that did stuff like this, where it was kind of like backing into stuff. You had to, you kind of had to puzzle solve on your own in a way that was very unintuitive at the time. 2013, yeah. That's what, 13 years ago now? Jesus Christ. But the timer, because you start out in the room with the timer, and it's like, oh, you know, obviously. No, there's no timer. Do whatever you want. It's a really, really cool game. And it looks like we're a little over halfway done. But I don't feel like we're halfway done. So we'll be playing this next Tuesday. We'll be, hopefully, maybe, if I can stay on top of it. Get it done in a stream and a half. And then I guess I'll throw something else on the fire. We got more games to beat, for sure. Tomorrow, I'm not doing anything, I don't think. 10-year anniversary of No Man's Sky, that's crazy. Thank you guys so much for being here. Wanderstop and AntiChamber are both fantastic games, so I hope you guys are enjoying them. Let me pop some music on while I get you guys out of here. Thursday, what the hell? Thursday, we're going to be playing more Teardown. Teardown has been a ton of fun. And then Friday, more Factorio Friday. Saturday, we have the huge Murder 4 collab with over 10 people at this point. Only 10, huh? Feels like a long timer. Oh, I thought you said a long timer. I was like, yeah, 10 years is a long timer. And then Sunday, we will be playing more Bomberman 64. We'll be collecting all the gold cards in the game. I'm pretty excited to do that. And yeah, I'm going to get you guys out of here on a raid. It looks like it's going to be a quiet evening, so let's find somebody quiet to raid. Let's see here. Oh my god. They're doing their first Minecraft playthrough. That's crazy work. There's nobody else. There's no way anybody else is playing AntiChamber, right? I swear to God, I saw one person playing AntiChamber. Alas, nobody is playing AntiChamber. Is anybody playing Wanderstop? You know what? This person is playing Wanderstop. Let's see here. Ah, no, we cannot raid this person. Very unfortunate. All right, I'm just gonna pick somebody off the list. You know, I'm gonna raid Rotzi. I haven't raided Rotzi in a while. And they are apparently playing Minecraft for the first time, which is gonna be relevant here on the channel. It's, yeah, I see you guys showing up here at the end of the stream. Thank you so much. Say hi to Rotzi for me. Here we go. They are currently playing Minecraft for the first time. Be nice to them. Get out of my house. I need to go on like a whole month of just raiding new people. I think that would be a lot of fun. Maybe I'll start that. Maybe I'll start that on Thursday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Get out. But I couldn't find the raid alert. Get out.